Rays inched closer to the Red Sox in the American League playoff chase. Tonight, Rookie of the Year candidate Jeremy Hellickson, fresh off a complete game versus Baltimore, tries to keep the momentum rolling for the Rays. It's time for the Rays and Red Sox, Game 2. Tonight, the Rays homestand continues. Game 8 of this 9-game stay at home. The middle game of the series between the Rays and the Boston Red Sox. By virtue of last night's win, the Rays run third in the East, 8 back in New York. But in the wild card, they're now 5.5 back of Boston, 5 in the loss column. Hi again, everyone. Welcome to an evening of Rays baseball with Brian Anderson. I'm Dwayne Statz. Great to have you aboard. We'll be joined by Angela Jacobs a little later, sitting in for Todd Callis. Well, again tonight, the Rays have the same challenge, trying to stay relevant in this race, and they're going to go up against one of the top offenses in baseball. In fact, as a team, the Boston Red Sox tops in on-base percentage, tops in slugging percentage, and oh yes, individually, they have the league's leading hitter in Adrian Gonzalez.
Adrian Gonzalez with that .340 average leads all of Major League Baseball, leads Major League Baseball obviously in hits, second in the American League in RBIs. You see all the accolades and all the production out of this guy. Very balanced approach at the plate, like a lot of these Red Sox hitters, and it's going to be up to Jeremy Hellickson and the rest of the Rays staff to continue to pitch these guys like they have really all season long. Change speeds, change patterns, move the ball in and out. They've held Adrian Gonzalez to 7 for 44 this year. They're going to have to continue that if they want to win.
Yeah, and that is pure excellence. You're talking about Adrian Gonzalez and keeping a bat like that in check. Now, last night, Wade Davis, very good, perhaps the best outing we've seen him have all year. And tonight, Jeremy Hellickson coming off a very good start. This guy making a big push for Rookie of the Year honors.
That last start, you know what was astounding about the last start is not that he went a complete game. He threw the ball extremely well. The far right, 1 strikeout. Complete game with 1 strikeout. That's not easy to do, but I'll tell you something. Talk about keeping hitters off balance. I saw more bad contact on the Baltimore Orioles last week because of Jeremy Hellickson's approach, moving the ball in and out like we said he's going to have to do tonight, changing speeds. Look at that. 18 ground ball outs. That, I'll tell you, Jeremy Hellickson came into that game with just a 40% ground ball rate. This guy's a fly ball pitcher, but he kept the ball down. Like I said, changing those speeds, got all those ground balls, had a tremendous outing, and he will look to build off that momentum from the last time out. What happened last night will lead the Rays to victory.
And the pitching matchup tonight, again brought to you by Coventry Healthcare. Jeremy Hellickson after his 13th win. He is 12-10. Kyle Whalen, a 24-year-old out of Notre Dame, will do the pitching for the Boston Red Sox. His 3rd appearance coming. He is 0-1. So the Rays and the Red Sox. The Rays enjoy the advantage in the season series. They won 7 and lost 5, and they need more wins over this Boston club to be a factor in the wild card race. How big was last night's win? We'll hear from Evan Longoria in a moment. is brought to you by Mercedes-Benz, located on the web at mbusa.com. By AT&T. By Autoway. Autoway is part of AutoNation, the largest automotive retailer in the country, so we can do big things. And by Coventry Healthcare of Florida, lighting the way to better health. Here at Tropicana Field tonight, the Rays and the Red Sox in Game 2 of what could be a pivotal series for the Rays. Right now, let's go to the field. Here's Angela Jacobs.
Thanks, Dwayne. Pitching solid, bats loud in Game 1 against the Red Sox, but all that is forgotten as the Rays move on to their next quest, Game 2. And it is their chance to show that this race is very real. They believe, and their plan is to take advantage of it. Here is Evan Longoria with tonight's Geico Quote of the Day.
It's that time of the year where, you know, our mentality has to be kind of a win-or-go-home mentality. I mean, obviously we're whatever we are back, I don't even know now, but I mean we're in striking distance, and they know what the stakes are, and they know where we at and where we are at, and I'm sure that you know that there is some feeling of urgency on their side as well. At least we hope that, and so you know, I think our job is really just to focus on one day at a time and really keep putting the pressure on the teams that are in front of us.
Win number 80 for the Rays would shave that wild card lead even more for the Red Sox and send them to a fourth straight loss. That hasn't happened since June. Dwayne Stats and Brian Anderson call all the action in high definition next on Sun Sports.
Just moments away from first pitch tonight, the Rays and the Red Sox. Let's take a look at the Boston starting lineup, put together by Terry Francona, their skipper. Jacoby Ellsbury leads it off in center, followed by Dustin Pedroia. Adrian Gonzalez hits third. David Ortiz, Josh Reddick, and Carl Crawford in the middle. Jed Lowry, Marco Scutaro, and Jared Saltalamacchia completing the Boston lineup.
Taking the mound tonight for the Tampa Bay Rays, right-hander Jeremy Hellickson, be his 26th start of the season, coming off of a gem against the Baltimore Orioles. Complete game, gave up 1 earned run, struck out just 1 batter. Was able to induce 18 ground ball outs, going away from the norm for Jeremy, but he had very good stuff, kept it down in the zone. Here is the first pitch of this game as Ellsbury shortens on the bat, and he takes the pitch in there for a strike. Away at 10 minutes past the hour.
A 317 average, as you can see there, for Ellsbury, which ranks him 5th in the American League. Riding a 14-game hitting streak and a big swing at that changeup, 0-2.
That's how good Jeremy Hellicks's changeup is. That ball was middle of the plate, thigh high. And yet you see the swing by Ellsbury. Hitters have a hard time picking that pitch up because it so closely resembles his fastball.
It's down, 1-2 strikes. And what really makes it remarkable, he doesn't feature the movement that, say, a James Shields changeup features.
Yeah, that changeup, you think about Alex Cobb's, the way they bottom out.
Sure.
Jeremy Hellickson is that true Bugs Bunny changeup where you can take 2 swings at it where it looks good, just keep missing it. It just never gets there.
Well, what a great idea that is. You could get 2 strikes with 1 pitch.
Well, and Bugs would get 3. In fact, I think he struck the side out one time on his changeup. Now that's a changeup.
Yes, it is. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count to
Ellsbury. That was the Gas House Gorillas.
And that was a tough lineup.
Yeah, just like this one.
Yeah, really. 2-2. Ground ball to second, charged by Zobrist. The pickup and throw, 1 away.
Well, let's take a look at the Rays defense as it lines up behind Jeremy tonight. In the outfield, we have left to right, Desmond Jennings, B.J. Upton, and Matt Joyce. Across the infield, third to first, Evan Longoria, Sean Rodriguez, Ben Zobrist, and Casey Kochman. Behind the plate, John Jaso. Tonight's Rays defense brought to you by Sweet Base Supermarket, home of the Sweet Spot.
Well, Dustin Pedroia, who was the cleanup hitter last night, up in the second spot. And there's a strike around the knees. Pedroia right now hitting .298. He had an infield hit in the game last night. A soft roller, sort of a swinging bunt up the third base line that stayed fair. He lines it foul, out of play. 0-2. A little more accustomed to seeing the Boston second baseman Dustin Pedroia in the number 2 spot versus hitting cleanup. Into the dirt, although last night marked the 21st time this year he had hit out of the 4th spot in the Boston lineup. A ball, 2 strikes. He lines this one foul with a changeup, and that's pulled into the stands, out of play.
The hitters are so locked in on that fastball, I guess. No guy wants to get beat by a fastball, especially with 2 strikes. That changeup even being out over the plate, it's so hard for these guys to wait back on it, make solid contact, and yank them foul all day long.
And he pops it back toward the right field line. Joyce is there and just foul. Takes care of that. 2 gone.
Well, and that's what happens right there, is then you throw 92 and you beat him. I mean, that's a ball he barely kept fair the opposite way because it flat out beat him.
Tonight's Rays game presented in high definition, brought to you by H.H. Gregg. So 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the first. And now the Major League's leading hitter, Adrian Gonzalez, starts tonight at .340. Second in the American League with 106 runs batted in. And he pops it up. First pitch left side. That's Longoria. And Evan takes care of that. 1, 2, 3. We go to the bottom of the first. Rays coming in to hit. They'll have Desmond Jennings leading it off. Then B.J. Upton and Evan Longoria with Ben Zobrist hitting cleanup in front of Johnny Damon. Matt Joyce at 6th. Casey Kotzman, John Jaso, and Sean Rodriguez completing the Rays lineup.
Taking the mound tonight for the Boston Red Sox, right-hander Kyle Weiland. Sorry, Dwayne.
That's okay.
Making his 3rd start of the season. Recalled on the 5th of September. Got into a game on the 6th. A 2-inning stint against the Toronto Blue Jays. Making the start here.
Well, there's Desmond Jennings. And the pitch is down. 1 ball and no strikes. Pitch is low, 2-0. Kyle Weiland out of Notre Dame. He was a closer for most of his collegiate career. The pitch is too low, and it's 3-0. He'll be 25 years old in 2 days. And there is ball 4. A walk on 4 pitches, and Jennings is aboard.
Now let's take a look at the Boston defense as it lines up. Tonight, left to right in the outfield, Carl Crawford, Jacoby Ellsbury, and Josh Reddick. Across the infield, 3rd to 1st, Jed Lowry, Marco Scudero, Dustin Pedroia, and Adrian Gonzalez. Jared Saltalamacchia behind the plate. Tonight's Red Sox defense brought to you by Sweet Base Supermarkets, home of the Sweet Spot.
Now B.J. Upton. Rays with speed at first. B.J. breaks his bat, loops one into center. That's going to fall for a base hit. Down to second goes Jennings. The bat exploded. Part of it wound up about halfway between the plate and third, and the barrel end wound up in short left field.
We'll hear this ball getting in on the label of B.J. That bat absolutely blew up into pieces. B.J. able to drop that out in there center field, and now, you know, kind of what Joe Madden had in mind by putting B.J. in the number 2 hole. You've got tons of speed on the base paths in Jennings and Upton. A lot of options here.
Well, Evan Longoria up here. The Rays with a chance to strike early. They jumped to a lead last night in the 2nd inning when John Jaso belted a 3-run home run. 2 men on, nobody out in the 1st inning tonight. And the pitch down and away. Backhanded by Saltalamacchia.
Yeah, and that pitch right there, sure sign of nerves. I mean, that's just a yanked fastball trying to overthrow, realizing you're already in a little bit of trouble here, and you're facing Evan Longoria. Trying to make a perfect pitch.
And a breaking ball. Missed. 2 balls, no strikes. And Adrian Gonzalez in to have a quick word, trying to calm him a little bit. Francona faced with a pitching staff that has been riddled by injury. Pitch just missed. It's 3-0. Jennings walked, Upton singled. 3-0 to Longoria. And there is ball 4, and just like that, the bases are loaded.
I'll tell you what, if Kyle Weiland doesn't figure it out here in a hurry, he's going to get a good opportunity to maybe catch the start of that Notre Dame-Michigan game and be able to watch it.
Well, he's going to get an early visit from his pitching coach, Kurt Young. And it's not to give him a pregame scouting report on the college football game.
No.
Well, he's in trouble right here in the first. Well, it's been a tough September for their starters, and it doesn't help. Of course, they've been without Buckholz. Beckett is down. So's Bedard. That's why Weiland is pitching tonight with Beckett out with that sprained ankle.
They're really just trying to piece it together right now. Hope somebody can come up big, and this is not the start they envisioned. First three hitters on base.
Now Ben Zobrist. And he threw him a breaking ball, a curveball, and missed with it. 1 ball and no strikes.
Yeah, and that's his put-away pitch. He really likes to go to that with 2 strikes. Right now, trying to find anything that'll work.
Misses again, this time low with a fastball, and it's 2-0. Weiland was 8-10 at Pawtucket, 24 starts. Zobrist up in the count with the bases loaded, and he takes ball 3. 3-0. How about that? He's made 12 pitches. He's thrown 1 strike. He walked Jennings on 4 pitches. Longoria on 4 pitches. Zobrist ahead, 3-0. And a strike call.
And it didn't have to be.
Take a look at this. This is a sympathy call here. And it's 3-1. And a ground ball headed towards second. Pedroia to Scudero won the 1-hop throw to first. Safe there. The run scores. Upton winds up at third as Jennings crosses the plate. And the Rays have the first run of the game.
And depending what happens right here, you may be able to credit another potential run to Evan Longoria for getting down there to second base and breaking that up. That was a sure double play here. Easy, but look at Evan going in hard. Look at it, forces the bad throw, the stretch. Zobrist able to beat it. Big time play there by Evan Longoria.
So the Rays have a run. First and third with 1 out. Well, the Rays came to play last night. And by the looks of that slide from Longoria, they have come to play tonight.
Yes, they have.
Now Damon. Pitch inside, down and in. A ball and no strikes.
Well, they turned that double play right there, and then he's able to get Johnny Damon, and the Rays have all of that, not throwing strikes, walking the yard, and they only score 1 run. But Evan doing nothing but running hard.
Damon takes a strike. Fastball around 93. Rays trying to jump on the rookie right-hander. Damon takes it inside. 2-1. Wide. 3 balls and a strike, and you can see Weiland really struggling, trying to find his release point. He's just trying to find any way to become consistent out there.
Well, he's trying to make the perfect pitch on every pitch. All of a sudden, you find yourself behind in the count. You're nibbling, you're choking the ball off, you're yanking some, you're letting some arm side run.
A swing and a miss right there. And And it's 3-2. He's a little more fluid with that delivery, and he got a little more on the fastball that way.
It did have a little bit of jump on it, and you saw it bore right down the outside corner. It's not where it's fading off real quick or he's yanking back in.
You know, you sometimes wonder with that situation, here's a guy who just made a pretty good pitch with a pretty good delivery, and now he does that.
Yeah. Good point.
He really battled throwing a strike. 3-2, and it's fouled back.
And think about that too, is if you are going to run that first and third, the fake the third throw to first, you've got to sell it. I mean, you've really got to, come up and make that fake over to third and, hop back real quick and take a look. When you go through the motions like that, everything's so much slower. The base runner's like, okay, something's different here. Just hang tight.
Another 3-2 pitch about to be made. Even fouls this one back.
Yeah, and that's not a bad move by Johnny Damon, because we've seen Weiland struggling in the strike zone. That's now 3 straight strikes. Can he go 4?
Jennings opened with a walk. He scored. Upton's at third. Zobrist at first. 1 out. 3-2 pitch again. And a little looper back at third. That's going to be a foul ball and down toward the bullpen. So Damon extends the at bat. 8 pitches so far. Again on 3-2. And strike 3 call. He threw him a pitch, either a cutter or a slider. It started wide and had just enough break to cut over the plate.
I think that what he's trying to throw here was a slider, and he just got around it. It just was a hanger. It did have cutter action. You see the grip there. It looks like he tries to yank that thing. Catches plate. It's a good pitch.
And the pitch was up, and that's something Eddings is prone to do, is call the high strike. We'll notice how that works out tonight. So he comes back to strike out Damon. 2 outs now. Here's Matt Joyce. First pitch is down. Ball, no strikes. Two walks, a hit, and the Rays have a run. And a fly ball lifted into center field. He's going to get out of this, giving up just 1 run. Ellsbury makes the catch. The Rays lead 2, and at the end of an inning, 1-0 Tampa Bay.
tonight's game is available in Espanol via SAP. Brought to you by Coventry Healthcare of Florida.
Rays have jumped to a 1-0 lead. Jeremy Hellickson against Kyle Weiland. Ortiz, Reddick, and Crawford coming up for Boston in the second inning. And the first pitch taken for a strike. He looks at a fastball. Ortiz, 6th in the league in hitting, 5th in the league in hitting home runs. Pitch thrown into the dirt, and it's 1-1. Hellickson with a 1-2-3 first, a ground ball, a fly ball, foul, and then the pop-up. Two balls and a strike. Ortiz not offering at the off-speed pitch. And again, he lays off the fastball, and it's down. 3-1.
See what this pitch is. Fastball definitely caught the plate. Box Tracks liked it.
And that pitch is down. So he walks Ortiz on a couple very close pitches. Well, this changeup can really make the fastball much, much better.
Well, there are different ways to make guys uncomfortable. You can make them uncomfortable by pitching in, outside, inside, or you can make them comfortable like Jeremy Hellickson does. Watch this right here. First pitch, just a 91 mile an hour fastball in on Gonzalez, but after watching the changeup, the fastball, you're not really sure what you're looking for. He doesn't get the head out, and he gets beat by that fastball. And that's how you get into the mind of a hitter if you're Jeremy Hellickson.
Ortiz at first, and now Reddick, a ground ball, and it shoots by Kochman into right field. Ortiz makes the turn and will hold on at second to throw back, and he's back in.
Well, I'll tell you what, when you see David Ortiz run down to second base, it may take 3 more singles to score him. I mean, he's got to get out of the way of this, but then it almost gets nailed right here by Rodriguez.
So the Red Sox have put the first 2 men on base. And now Carl Crawford will bat. Crawford had a base hit in the game last night, went 1 for 3. At first, Kochman with the pickup. You know, Kochman made the play at first, and had third been covered, he had a play on Ortiz going to third.
Even with that long throw,
yeah.
No question about it. David Ortiz, I mean, here you go. Here's the ground ball.
Kochman was on the bag, and he was about 8 feet at least, 8 to 10 feet away from third base.
Yeah, that ball got to him in a hurry, too. Carl yanked it right down to him. Really, that play ended up being almost like a sacrifice bunt.
Here's Jed Lowry. Lowry hitting .260. Pitch is inside. And he throws 6 consecutive first pitch strikes before missing just off the plate. pitch is a strike. Lowry didn't like it. The count is 1-1. Just picking up the edge. Swing and a miss.
How about that? The previous pitch was a changeup called a strike, and then that's 92. The swing by Lowry makes you think it was 97, 98. I mean, that ball just blew by him up and away. Just never quite sure.
1-2 on its way. And a softball ground ball, shortstop picked up by Rodriguez. The run scores. Ortiz crosses the plate. Lowry will get the run batted in. Game is tied at 1. Reddick goes to third. Well, Lowry didn't hit it very hard, but he got it by the mound, and that was the key to that.
Yeah.
Because if it's hit almost anywhere else, even with the infield back, going to be tough to score Ortiz. But he hit it in the right spot.
And putting the ball in play after looking bad on that previous fastball, giving himself a chance, and you're right, just well placed in the infield and allowed the big fellow to come in and score.
Marco Scutaro. Curveball, and it stays high. Not a lot of break on that one. 1 ball, no strikes. Outfield straight away for Scutaro. Up the right side, foul. It's going to drift and slice out of play. 1-1 the count to the Boston shortstop. Boston with 18 games left to play. They lost 3 in a row for the first time since back around the 3rd week of June. Slow. 2-1, and they come in to play tonight 1-4 on this road trip, despite their very slow start. The Red Sox. This is only their 2nd losing road trip of the season. Both these clubs got off to slow starts. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Rays hoping for a red-hot finish. It's going to take that. They got the first win of this series last night, 7-2. A 2-2 count to Scutaro. It's Reddick at third. And it's wide. So the count runs full. Well, that says it all from the Rays' point of view right there. 3-2, and it's outside. We threw him a 3-2 off-speed pitch, and Scutaro walks.
Well, tonight's game is brought to you in part by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on your car insurance. Visit geico.com today.
Now it's going to be the catcher, Jared Saltalamacchia. Saltalamacchia at 248. Switch hitting catcher. Takes a fastball away. 1-0. Hellickson touched for 3 base runners and a run in this inning. It's the lefty-righty breakout for Saltalamacchia. 10 of his 15 home runs from the left side. Rays with a run in the first. They left 2. Red Sox have a run in the second. 2 men on. The 1-0 pitch. That's going to be a strike. Fastball that caught the corner. 1-1 the count. Hellickson out of the stretch here. That picks up another strike. Saltalamacchia takes this one. 1-2 with runners on. Hellickson becoming very deliberate out there.
Yeah, and continuing to work just a little bit off the plate, taking advantage of that wide strike zone that Doug Eddings is featuring right now. Hey, if he's going to call that pitch, why come back out over the plate? Leave it a couple inches off.
1-2. It's low. Nice block by Jaso on the curveball.
Yeah, everything becomes important now. Every run, every pitch. Basically for the next 2.5, 3 weeks, it's max effort all the time. I think you're going to see right there Joe Madden, too, manage a lot of these games as if it's a playoff game because they're all down to almost a must win.
2-2 the count to Saltalamacchia. And a popper left side. Jennings coming in. Longoria is going to call it. He's got it in front of Jennings. Not an easy catch for the third baseman to make, but he got it to retire the side. We're tied at 1. Second inning. Rays with a major threat in the first, settled for 1. Boston with a big threat in the top half of this inning, and the Red Sox settled for 1. It'll be Casey Kochman, John Jaso, And then Sean Rodriguez against the young right-hander Kyle Weiland. And the first pitch, and that's a strike. Weiland, of his first 12 pitches in this game, 11 were non-strikes. That's how difficult that first was for him. And the Rays got only one. 1 ball, 1 strike to count.
And
you think about, they got one because of Longoria's hustle on that slide at second base. If he doesn't do that, they might not even get a run.
Well, they would have scored that one because the bases were loaded on the ground ball that flipped to second. I was thinking, okay, now you got, instead of having runner on third, 2 outs, get the next guy out, innings over. Now you got first and third with 1 out. Maybe that guy scores now because of the hustle of Evan Longoria, and it didn't come to pass.
Yeah, but if you get a double play on that ball, I mean, you know, you got a guy at third with 2 outs. Zobrist, you know, he hit into a fielder's choice, so you don't get anything there.
No, the one.
So yeah, there's a little ground ball deflected off Weiland and over to third. Safe the call. So Kochman is aboard with a ricochet rabbit out there, and there's a base hit for Kochman.
Well, that's what knocked Lackey out last night. He got hit hard by a ball back up the middle. This off the glove knocks it down, but it just kind of dies out there in the infield. And Casey Kochman, we saw pick up actually quite a few infield hits early in the year, is able to get another here.
Yeah, and you're right about the first. When they did not get the double play, that gave the Rays an opportunity with only 1 out to have a big inning, and they settled for the 1.
And that's why, you want to get that second run at least, because you don't want this guy to figure it out and find it, because he's got good enough stuff to be dominant at times. In fact, when he was called up from Pawtucket, he had 9 starts down there out of his 24 where he gave up 3 hits or less. I mean, he is able to go out and dominate with good stuff, a lot of strikeouts. So you kind of had him wobbling there in the first inning and were only able to get a run.
J-So with a strike to count. Cut and miss at the fastball. 0-2. So the Rays have the leadoff man aboard on the hit by Kochman. And J-So's quickly down in the count. Still 2 strikes. J-So unloaded a big home run last night to get the Rays out in front. His 5th home run of the year. Fouled off his foot.
Well, that's the power curve. The power curveball of Weiland he tries to put you away with.
Shot, that's foul. Look out, fellas. Hard hit ball by J-So, but he hooked it foul up the right field line. Ground ball. Manages to pick it up, the throw back to second in time, but not the good throw that you'd want. A little bit to the shortstop side, and there was no chance to try to double up J-So.
Yeah, the timing was thrown off from the very beginning. As soon as it got back to him, not coming up with it cleanly right away. See, off the foot, I think, up in the air, and then you're right. Now, once you have to do that.
Now Sean Rodriguez. And a strike on the outside part of the plate. One and one. And a line drive, base hit into left. Crawford cuts it off. Jaso heads to third. He'll beat the throw. And into second base goes Rodriguez. Now the Rays have 2 men in scoring position. Jaso goes to third, drawing the throw. And Rodriguez, with that throw to third, moves into scoring position.
Well, yeah, and you know, the throw by Carl Crawford out there in left field, Sean Rodriguez, who's going to take a single, he sees that throw come out of the hand with that kind of trajectory. He knows no cutoff man's going to be able to get that. So not only do they not get Jaso at third, but Rodriguez moves up to second.
So the Rays get 2 men in scoring position as a result. And the top of the order, here's Desmond Jennings stepping in. He takes a fastball for a strike.
Well, in tonight's game and all season long, Tires Plus will donate $100 to the Pediatric Cancer Foundation for every Tampa Bay Rays home run televised on Sun Sports and Fox Sports Florida.
Well, here we are again, the Rays with a great opportunity. The 0-1 is a little tight. 1 ball, 1 strike. Violator really struggled in the first inning with his control. Has 4 first pitch strikes here in the second inning now, showing signs of settling in. Another reason the Rays need to take advantage of this opportunity.
Oh yeah, second and third with just 1 out. Desmond Jennings, he's shown a good approach at the plate since his call up. Got confidence that he could get the job done, and he's got the count in his favor. See, the middle infielders were their position, giving up that run.
The 2-1, and that's wide. So another good look by Jennings. 3 balls and a strike. Hits it on the ground to third. Clay's going to be to first. He took too long. Oh, and they call him out. Boy, that was a close play. You just cannot take that kind of time with Jennings going down the line. Jaso scores. Rodriguez goes to third, and boy, that was close.
Well, once again, you're talking about a team that's come ready to play. I don't know. Ground ball here. Jed Lowry wants to go home. Kind of frustrated. And then I don't know what he's thinking there. I mean, that play should never be that close. And you can see, wow, bang, bang.
Here's B.J. Upton now. A little tap down to third. Lowry's throw is in time. The Rays pick up a run. We're through 2, and it's 2-1 Tampa Bay. Jeremy Hellickson on our Ford, in fact, our Southern Ford Dealers leaderboard, where he ranks among the rookies this year, second in wins, second in strikeouts, first in ERA innings, and 2 complete games. In fact, overall, he is 5th among all pitchers in the American League in earned run average with 290, and 5th in opponent's average at 213. Those 2 marks right there, very strong to recommend him for the Rookie Award so far. Here's Jacoby Ellsbury, the top of the order. Ellsbury, Pedroia, and Gonzalez. Pitch is a little high. Breaking ball to start him. Ellsbury missing the changeup. It's 1-1. Zobrist out there, and he got in on a fastball at 90 that time.
That's it. That's Jeremy Hellickson. The changeup away. You saw how far out in front. Okay, now he comes in at 90-91 and just completely eats up Jacoby Ellsbury.
I mean, here's a guy who's having the greatest year he's ever had. Talking about Ellsbury. In fact, he's the only guy in Red Sox history ever to have more than 25 steals and 25 home runs. Here's Dustin Pedroia. Pitch is a strike. Pedroia out on a fly ball down the right side into foul territory, his first time. That's a strike. Fastball on the edge. 0-2. Couple of complete games for Hellickson. One of them a shutout. Making his 26th start of the year here tonight. Out of play. Holds the count at 0-2. He's pitched in a lot of close games. In fact, in 10 of his starts, the Rays have scored either no runs or just 1 run. In 10 of his 25 prior starts.
Tough to win. Throw a shutout, hope for a no decision.
And just 24 years old. One and two. Pedroia so far on the Boston road trip is 2 for 25. Now he's 2 for 26 out in front. That's the first strikeout of the night, posted by Hellickson.
The willingness to throw that changeup in and out to both righties and lefties. That's the other thing. Most guys, right-handers, if they're going to throw a right-on-right changeup, most of the time they go away or middle of the plate. They don't throw it in. Another thing, you see four-seam spin coming in at you. Doesn't necessarily mean fastball.
Now Adrian Gonzalez pitch outside. Gonzalez popped out to Longoria, his first time up. The Rays with the shift on, at least on the infield. Pitch is down 2-0. We talked about the shift on the infield and straight away in the outfield. Well, he's really hot everywhere, interestingly, except that pitch down and in. Now it's 3-0. He was a guy who grew up in the San Diego area, and he idolized Tony Gwynn, who hit the ball the other way a lot. And he did that a lot and still can hit the ball the other way with power. He walks this time. Took the fastball down. 2-out walk.
Whether you're looking for children's activities, restaurant deals, insider tips, and more, you'll find it all at TampaBay.com/things to do, powered by the St. Petersburg Times.
This is David Ortiz. And there's a strike. It's around the knees. Ortiz walked his first time, and that led to the Boston run. Cut. Foul ball off the fastball. 0-2. Two-out pass to Gonzalez. Ortiz has rebounded, second in slugging percentage, fourth in the league in on-base percentage. It's low. Working the count, a very big part of this Boston lineup. In fact, they lead the league in on-base percentage as a team. Away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a long one down the right side. Is it going to be fair or foul? That's a foul ball. The pitch in enough, just enough.
And that's what you got to do. You know, David Ortiz has found that quick bat again. Not as easy to beat in as he was at times beginning of last year. And this ball in off the plate, you see him yank the hands through, but not able to keep it fair. You can pitch him in there. You've got to pitch him in. You can't let him lean out all over the plate, but you better get it in.
With 2 outs, Gonzalez walked. Now it's 2-2 to David Ortiz. And a ground ball through the left side, open to the right of Longoria. Gonzalez goes to second as Ortiz with that changeup had sort of an inside-out swing.
Yeah, almost like he went that way. That's almost the old adage, taking what the defense gives you. They gave him the whole left side, and he just goes down there with the late swing and pokes it out into left field. I mean, it's a base hit. Just go down and play pepper with the left side.
Here's Josh Reddick. And a ground ball headed to short. A little shovel over to second. Ortiz out of there to retire the side. Evan Longoria is going to lead it off for the Rays in the bottom of the third, and they lead 2-1. Leads off here in the bottom of the third. He takes a breaking ball for a strike. An opening curveball from Weiland. Top shot foul outside of third. Zobrist next, and then Damon. Kyle Weiland, 24 years old. He was the closer at Notre Dame for 3 years. Breaking ball and a looping liner into center. That ball will not be caught. Ellsbury, however, manages to keep it in front of him. Great effort by Ellsbury, and not easy to keep that ball in front of you. Longoria is on for the second straight time.
Yeah, especially when you're coming straight in on it and sliding. Easy to bounce under your glove, over your glove. Not able to get there in time. You see that left arm come in there, try to block that baseball and keep it within reach.
Ben Zobrist, the hitter for the Rays. And that's foul back a third. Cued that way. Zobrist and Jennings have the runs batted in for the Rays. Lowry has one for Boston. Off the plate in. Weiland up to 50 pitches as he works to his second hitter in the third inning. Zobrist did go. That puts him behind in the count, 1-2. Started outside and started to break toward the plate, and a nice job by Zobrist to make contact and foul that breaking ball away. Line drive going to be over Pedroia's head. Longoria moves into second. Longoria at second and Zobrist at first. Pedroia tried to time his leap, but he just couldn't get high enough.
Well, this is why when you go away, you want to go down and away. This pitch, he wants it down and away. This is the difference between down and away, up and away. Up and away, just a level swing, able to get enough of it to get it over the head of Pedroia. If this pitch is down and away with that kind of a swing, then Zobrist hits into a ground ball double play. You can have the side of the plate right, but you better have up or down right too.
Now Johnny Damon. And the fastball is up and away. Damon had a long at bat in the first inning, but was called out on strikes on a 3-2 breaking pitch. It's fouled back. 1-1. Rays with a run in the first, a run in the second inning. It up. Infield hop, and Pedroia does the formality of making the catch. One away. Now Matt Joyce will be up here. Rays have had runners in scoring position in each of the first 3 innings. Stays wide. The curveball, 1-0. Weiland out of New Mexico. Out of Albuquerque. He was a 3rd-round pick in the 2008 draft by Boston. It's a swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. This one hits Joyce. Well, he pulled that fastball, yanked it right into Joyce, and the bases are going to be loaded.
Yeah, we've seen him yank a few here. First couple innings, this one way in. No chance for Matt Joyce to get out of the way of that. You can see it catch the side of the quad there, square. And ball dropped right in front.
So the bases are loaded. Now Casey Kochman. Kochman fouls that fastball back. He was looking for the fastball, and he fouled it back. That had a little late movement on it as well, that fastball. We've seen a couple of those from Weiland. Casey hitting .250 with the bases loaded. And he takes a strike. Fastball 0-2. Rays runners all over the place, and so far have scored 2. Upstairs. A ball, 2 strikes now. Getting time from the plate umpire Doug Eddings. Out to the hill goes Saltalamacchia. Well, Eddings trying to move this thing along. Saltalamacchia trotted to the mound, and as soon as he hit the dirt part of the mound, Eddings started to make his walk out there. And the pace has been deliberate.
Put it nicely.
Now 1-2. And a little bit wide. He tried to start that curveball outside, and it did not quite catch the plate. 2-2 now to Casey. Sends one high back into deep center. Ellsbury will go back to the track. The tag at third. Longoria is going to score. Over to third base goes Zobrist, and the Rays get their 3rd run. So Kochman, who fell behind in the count, got it even and gets the run home.
Yeah, that's where Weiland wants to put him away. Casey Kochman wants to do just what he did. be a productive out if you're going to be one. He gets a fastball here that doesn't get in. Put a good swing on it, hit a deep fly ball to center field, and the Rays tack on another run, and that's what it's all about. Just keep the pressure on the Boston defense, specifically whoever's out on that mound right now, Kyle Weiland. Continue to take the game to the Boston Red Sox, something that we've seen the Rays do from the opening bell last night.
John Jaso. A strike around the knees. Jaso reached on a fielder's choice and scored a run in the second. Wide. 1-1. Fourth appearance in the big leagues for Weiland, his third start after 24 starts at Pawtucket. Just over 128 innings in the minor leagues this year. Fly ball lifted toward left center. Crawford's on the run, is there and makes the catch. And the Rays leave a couple, score one through three, 3-1 Tampa Bay.
Honor our community's first responders as we near that 10th anniversary of September 11th. The first 10,000 kids 14 and under will get this great Rays fire helmet courtesy of Chili's. And you know, if Todd Callis were here, he'd have it on, so I'm going to have to do that. And the first 30,000 fans, no matter your age, will get this great mini American flag to wave around. And we also want to remind you that everything starts earlier tomorrow. On the field celebrations or tributes start about 1:10, and if you can't make it to the game, the first pitch on Sun Sports is at 12:57. Guys, you like my look? Are you jealous?
Looks really good, and we are jealous. Here's Carl Crawford taking the first pitch. Looks even better than Todd Callis in that fireman's hat. Crawford, Lowry, and Scudero due up. Carl fouls it out of play. 0-2. 3-5-0 for the Rays. 1-2-0 for Boston. Hellickson Delivers high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jeremy had a 1-2-3 first, and the Red Sox with runners on in both the second and third. They scored their run in the second, and a little piece of that one foul right at the feet of Jaso. Crawford hangs in there, 1-2. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a foul tip strikeout. So Crawford is out on strikes. 1 away in the 4th. Time for our AT&T trivia question. Here it is. How many players in Major League history have 200 home runs and 400 steals for a career? Jed Lowry. He has the run batted in with a ground ball to short in the second inning. Sends a fly ball to center. Trying to time the changeup and lifts a fly ball. Lowry's out number 2.
Jeremy Hellickson with that changeup, not the best location, but you can get away with poor location on the changeup if you have the good arm speed, same mechanics you have on your fastball, and that's what you saw right there. Ball's up and out over the plate, just a lazy fly ball to center field off the end of the bat.
It's almost as if the hitter, and you could see Lowry, they're trying to time it up. I mean, they're almost running in place.
Yeah.
Trying to wait for that pitch.
You can see how frustrating it is for them because they'll swing, get way out in front of a changeup, and then wait back just a little bit, and then 91 beats them like they've never seen a fastball before. I mean, it just, you're catching an entire lineup in between.
It's inside to Scudero. Now it's a 2-0 count.
You know what you end up doing, too, is you end up taking the aggressiveness out of the swings. They start feeling for the baseball. Like, I just want to put it in play. It's like snatching with their manhood.
Pitch. It's a strike. Crawford struck out. Lowry hit the fly ball to center. And a fly ball to right. Matt Joyce is waiting on it. He makes the catch. Bottom of the 4th inning coming. Rays 3. Boston 1. Fourth inning. Let's get the answer to our AT&T trivia question. How many players in Major League history have 200 home runs, 400 stolen bases as a minimum? That would be 8, and they are Barry Bonds and his father Bobby Bonds, Ricky Henderson, Greg Biggio and Joe Morgan, Paul Molitor, Marquise Grissom and Roberto Alomar, and you saw Johnny Damon. He's one steal short of 400 right now. And Sean Rodriguez fouling away that first pitch. 229 homers for Damon and 399 steals, on the verge of joining that crew. That's another list for Johnny Damon. He's got a lot of them.
He does.
And there's some pretty good names on all of those lists. Back into deep center, and Ellsbury goes to the track for this one. Boy, Rodriguez hit that ball in the direction of the very deepest part of the ballpark.
Thought that was routine fly ball coming off the bat, but just continue to get carry. You know, Sean Rodriguez with a hit in his first at bat, and that ball was smoked. Swinging an aggressive bat. That little extension at the end gets that little bit of extra carry, just not enough.
Esmond Jennings, that pitch catches the corner, says Doug Eddings.
You know that list, Wayne. The only guy on that list that I have not faced was Joe Morgan. And I'm
You're way too young for that.
Well,
this one is high.
And Bobby Bonds.
1-1 Bobby Bonds. Sure.
But, yeah.
There you go. Barry Bonds, Ricky Henderson, Biggio, Molitor.
I may have contributed to all of them, too.
Yeah, I bet they didn't steal any bases with your move.
Probably not. But I bet you they hit some home runs.
2-1 the count. There's a fly ball into left for Crawford. He has to back up. 2 gone. Well, that list has a great combination of speed and power, and it represents really an era when the game was, for my money, way more interesting than the steroids era, when you had guys who couldn't run but stand there and swing hard and hit home runs. Here's BJ lining one into left center field, cut off by Ellsbury. BJ's on his way to second, but he is in there with a 2-base hit. So B.J. Upton has his second hit tonight. And it's that very thing that we talked about of those guys on the list that makes Upton so intriguing, because he certainly has that potential.
Yeah, Checkers double of the game. I think B.J., when he saw this ball was headed, he had an idea of going for 2, because he didn't slow up at all coming around first base. Was going to challenge the arm of Ellsbury and makes it quite easily.
So Upton's at second base, and for the 4th straight inning, the Rays have runners in scoring position. They managed to run in each of the front 3. Here's Longoria. Evan has walked and singled and scored a run. Rays facing Kyle Weiland. Is too high. A ball, no strikes. A strike. 1-1. Evan with 81 runs batted in now and 25 home runs. First 3 innings, the Rays have a picket fence going up there on the scoreboard. 1-1. Low. 2 balls and a strike. Stays in. 3-1. So the Rays here in the 4th inning, starting their 3rd time through the order against Weiland. And that pitch is inside. So with 2 outs, Longoria goes to first on the heels of the 2-base hit by Upton. Ben Zobrist is on his way to the plate.
Now this is your chance, Rays fans. Place your reservations for 2012 season tickets. You can establish your seniority and be in line for priority upgrades and exclusive benefits, including the opportunity to purchase 2011 postseason ticket packages. Call 888-FAN-RAYS, or you can visit RaysBaseball.com.
Alfredo Aceves is up in the Boston bullpen. Weiland on the verge of making his 80th pitch of the game. And Ben Zobrist up here with a chance to do some damage. He'll have to do it with 2 outs. But he gets his 3rd look at Weiland. Is a strike at the knees. It's one thing to see a pitcher for the first time, but in the span of 4 innings, if you're looking at him for the 3rd time,
that's right.
There's a swing, and who has the advantage?
No doubt. And you're going to ask this guy to have to get him out, what, 4 times? You see the bullpen already heated again.
Down and in, blocked by Santalamacchia.
I mean, these
1-1.
Rays hitters are almost getting an at-bat an inning.
Six hits in this game, 3 walks, a hit batter. We're in the bottom of the 4th. The Rays have settled for 3 so far. The ground ball back of first, backhanded by Gonzalez. Weiland covers, and that retires the side. Rays lead 2 through 4, 3-1 Tampa Bay. Mustache and beard. It's given the Rays the edge. How about their starters leading the majors in innings pitched, the American League, and earned run average and strikeouts? That starting staff giving the Rays the edge. You can keep your edge with Just for Men Mustache Head Beer. Saltalamacchia, the catcher, leads off and takes the changeup for a ball. That's a strike, 1-1. The Hellickson had a 1-2-3 first and a 1-2-3 fourth. Gave up a run in the second, left 2 on. No runs in the third, and he left 2 men on base. There's 2-1 with Saltalamacchia. Ellsbury and Pedroia will follow. And a fly ball, short right center. Upton is there and makes the catch.
Now let's take a look at tonight's AutoWay text poll question. Text your vote to 789-789. Standard message and data rates always apply. How many wild card teams from each league should make the playoffs? Very simple. TB1, 1. That's how it currently is. Or TB2, would you go for adding 1 and increasing the wild card to 2?
Well, 2 seems to be a great idea. And how about that? 2, and look right now. The Rays would have a half-game advantage on the Angels. You just enhance the race right there. So it's got to be 2.
The question is, does it get over? What's the over/under on the percentage that vote TB2? That's the real bet.
80 now.
I like
that's our truck. At least Mike Griffin in our truck saying 80 is the over/under.
I've got faith. I'm going to go 85.
Really?
85.
I see
a
your
lot
85.
of smart people out there.
I see your 85. I'm going to go 89.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I bet you sat up front too in class. Unbelievable.
This pitch bounces in. The count is 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Always with your hand raised right away, waving feverishly. Pick me, Mrs. Smith.
You only think you know me.
I see all that work you got next to me, and I know you sat in the front of class.
I used to visit the back of the class, though. There's a line drive into right center field. That's going to be in there, but it's cut off by Joyce, and they're going to hold Ellsbury to a base hit. Nice job by Joyce to get over there and cut that one off. Ellsbury, with great speed, is held to a single.
Well, he was victimized by B.J. Upton out in center field. He wants to get it back right here. He shoots this ball out into right center field, but Matt Joyce, a nice job of getting it to it and then getting a strong throw back in. He's got to put the brakes on quickly and get back. Well, that's big. Squeeze out there, get into scoring position with just 1 out. Now you keep the double play in order. And
well, Ellsbury extends his hitting streak to 15. The important thing is to keep him out of scoring position. With this Boston club, you've got to battle for every base. It's a hot shot fouled into the seats down the left side. One strike to count to Pedroia. First, Ellsbury back in there. Well, with all the base runners the Rays have had, it's still only a 2-run game. 3-1. Foul right back. Pedroia had a cut and a fastball. It was a very good swing right there. And it might have been the most hittable fastball and the closest to being hit well that we've seen tonight in this Boston lineup. Pedroia really like that one. 2 strikes. He pounds this one back. Another fastball. Saltalamacchia was retired. They got him on a fly ball and a changeup. Ellsbury had a line shot to right center that Joyce cut off and held him to a single. Two strikes the count to Pedroia. A move to first. Ellsbury's back in. In that fastball that Pedroia liked and fouled back. He's had a difficult road trip, and when you're in a stretch like that, that's what happens to hitters. Too low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pedroia right now 2 for 26 on their road trip. Fastball around. He's thrown him the changeup. Tried the curveball right there.
That just stayed in off. Still got the count at 2-2, and it's an open count for Jeremy Hellickson. Good command of a lot of his pitches. The fastball changeup, he can move it in and out. A lot to work with here.
Over to first. Ellsbury back in there.
No, that's the thing, too. You can even get into account with Jeremy Hellickson and say, okay, it's going to be the fastball or the changeup. I'll take my pick. But now what side of the plate? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, and it's really like adding pitches instead of fastball, changeup, curveball. Changeup to either side. Front door the curveball, throw the curveball away. No weapons.
2-2. And he pops him up. Will it stay playable? Foul ball back. Going to be out of play. Jaso to the screen and no chance. Three runs, 6 hits for the Rays. A run, 3 hits for the Red Sox. Still 2-2. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat. And just a little piece of it. So another 2-2 pitch will be coming.
I don't even know how you hit a baseball like that. I mean, take a full swing. I mean, the ball goes straight down. It just stays there.
Hellickson now at 78 pitches, 1 on, 1 out in the 5th. Coming off the complete game against Baltimore. The ground ball to third. Great stop by Longoria. Out at second and safe at first, but what a play by Evan Longoria to get the lead man. Great stop. Good throw for the out on Ellsbury, and they tried and just missed doubling up Pedroia.
Well, that was a hot shot, and here's a good vantage point. Getting that glove ready, then the throw from the knees, good feed.
Two outs now with Pedroia at first base. And here's Adrian Gonzalez. Gonzalez walked his last time. Popped to third his first time up there. Always a danger. Pitch is wide. He swings a very big bat by today's standards. That came out of a conversation with Ryan Howard a few years ago. Now there's a guy to talk with about power.
Yeah.
Howard.
Not many parts are going to hold him in any direction.
And a high shot, deep but well foul. There's some power for you. That hit the back catwalk in foul territory and stayed up there. 1-1. And as we mentioned the other night, these aren't all-out effort swings. They don't appear to be. But he got a smooth swing and a big bat, and that equals power.
Especially when you can maintain the quick hands. The bat's more dense, heavier. Still good bat speed.
Pitch is down. 2-1. He had been swinging a 35-33. Pretty good size.
Yes, it is. Those guys have gone to the lighter bat, lower ounces, try to increase the bat speed. But if you can have both.
Cut to miss. 2-2.
Yeah, see how he pulled off that pitch way out in front, pulled off, just didn't recognize it. It's a good look at it. Front hip's gone.
Again, that changeup. You very seldom see him do that. That's the effect of the changeup. Was the changeup. The effect of the changeup was getting him on a fastball the first time. 2-2. Foul ball right back.
Yeah, that was the same thing right there again, too. We've seen that back and forth with Jeremy Hellickson a few times tonight where he goes changeup down and away or just away and gets the swing that he wants, the way out in front swing, and then he immediately comes in with the fastball. And when he's done that, he has beaten the hitter. Even though that was just a foul ball back from Gonzalez, that fastball beat it. I mean, that's the old chicken or the egg. Is it the changeup making the fastball better, or does the fastball make the changeup better?
Or vice versa. So it's a 2-2 count to Gonzalez. And a high fly ball deep to right. Joyce will go to the fence, and that ball is gone. Well, home run for Adrian Gonzalez, his 25th. Comes on a 2-2 pitch. And with that, this game is tied.
Well, that's the benefit of that heavier bat. He got the barrel to the baseball, hit it a mile high. But boy, the carry. This was a changeup. It stayed middle of the plate, and he got that good uppercut swing on that pitch. Boy, down and on that pitch, and just with tremendous lift. He just gets it out of here. That's a tough one to take.
There's about 108 runs batted in. And it's a 3-3 game. Now here's David Ortiz, and he hits one foul up the right side out of play. strike one. As we mentioned earlier, the Rays have had runners everywhere through the front four, and despite all that, it was still a 2-run game until Gonzalez with that big bat lowered the boom on the changeup to tie it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Shot, that's foul. 1-2. '61 runs batted in on the road for Adrian Gonzalez. He leads the majors in that department. Leads the majors in batting average. Pick a category, you're going to lead something. Up to Ortiz in a little bit. 2-2.
And his start kind of mirrored that of the team. Didn't get off to the greatest start, but boy, oh boy, did he flip the switch, and once he did, just shot up.
Now 3 balls, 2 strikes. More pitches this inning than any other inning tonight for Hellickson. The 28th pitch of the inning is skied to center. Upton is in and there, making the catch to retire the side. 2 runs on the home run by Gonzalez. We're tied 3-3.
Against the Red Sox. Now, folks, in the Game Connect website on FoxSportsFlorida.com, you can log in and tweet with your friends, interact with fans, and also take some time to complain about the game or whatever you want to say. Red Sox fans were crying for a while and saying all sorts of negative things about their team. Well, now things are looking up as Adrian Gonzalez hits a home run to tie this one up. Rays fans asking Hellickson to bring this one home for them and also asking for some offense. Guys?
All right, thank you very much. Offense would be good for the Rays. The Red Sox, the top offensive team in many categories across the board. Now they're going to go to Alfredo Aceves. Aceves in the game now, replacing Weiland.
Aceves on for the 46th time. How about that record? 9-2, 2.87. Opponent's average very good too at 203.
Here's Johnny Damon. Damon to lead it off, then Joyce and Kochman. And the first pitch is a strike. So 4 innings for Weiland. The Rays got him for 3 runs, 6 hits. He walked 3, hit a man, and struck out 1. They had opportunities for more. Damon is out in front. 2 strikes.
And pretty good changeup right there, too, by Aceves. A lot of experience here.
And Damon is out on strikes. He came right back, doubled up with him on the changeup.
And a couple different speeds. You know, the 3 pitches that inning, or that batter right there to Johnny Damon, was 86 and then 84, where he was way out in front, and then that was just 87.
There's Matt Joyce. Matt 0 for 1, hit by a pitch his last time. And the breaking ball is in there for a strike. Aceves, formerly with the Yankees. He's ahead of Joyce 0-2.
Really featuring that changeup here in the early going. First couple of hitters he's faced. Off speed in general. Started Joyce out with the curveball, then another good changeup down and away in the zone.
And Joyce takes it low. That was very close.
Yeah, that was a good changeup that almost could have been called.
Ball, second base, picked up by Pedroia, and to throw to first in time. 2 up, 2 down in the 5th inning against Aceves. Now it's Casey Kochman. He drove in a run with a fly ball in the 3rd. He hits one high back into deep right. Reddick will go to the wall. Gone! Home run for Casey Kochman. Kochman got a fastball and hit it out. And the Rays take the lead 4-3. Casey's 9th home run of the year.
They'll answer right back. Fastball that was all over the dish. Lift in the swing. Good carry. 4 or 5 rows deep.
So the Rays retake the lead on a long one from Kochman. Here's John Jaso. Jaso out in front sends a fly ball to right field, and Reddick is there to make the catch. So the Rays get a run on the home run by Casey Kochman. 4-3 Rays through 5.
Beating the Red Sox 4-3 in the top of the 6th inning, and there'll be some new faces with the Rays as they head into the series finale tomorrow. With the season over for the Durham Bulls, the Rays have called up 2 more players, recalling reliever Dane De La Rosa and calling up infielder utility man Russ Kanzler, who was the MVP, by the way, of the International League. Manager Joe Madden says after these 2 moves, call-ups will be minimal, but of course he leaves the possibility open of pitcher Matt Moore. Anything is possible. Joe says they are okay pitching-wise through that doubleheader September 21st, but after that, they will need a starter. Guys?
Well, their starter tonight, Jeremy Hellickson, opens the 6th inning, throwing a strike to Reddick. The next pitch to the Boston right fielder is a strike. 0-2. Rays back out in front on the Kochman home run. 2nd home run Kochman has hit off of Seves this year. This one gives the Rays a 4-3 edge. Pitch is down. In fact, Casey now 2 for 5 off of Seves' lifetime, and both those hits home runs. He hit one off him here back in June. His 3rd home run of the year came against Seves. Tonight, number 9. 1-2, and it's popped back into left, carrying to Desmond Jennings, who makes the catch. 1 away.
Well, if Rays pitchers strike out 10 or more in a home game, you can take your ticket stub to Eddie Kane's Furniture Store and get a coupon for a free Papa John's pizza. Plus, while you're there, you can sign up for a chance to meet one of your favorite Rays players. Kane's, quality's so good, it's guaranteed for life.
Now Carl Crawford takes a pitch away. Crawford's grounded to first and is struck out tonight. This next pitch will be number 97 of the night for Hellickson. He made 97 his last time. There's a liner into right center. That's going to be in for extra bases. Crawford heads into second with a line double into right center. Crawford's 24th double of the year.
Just a mistake here by Jeremy. That ball right down Broadway. I think Carl had the idea of right center field. He's hit many a ball out there, go for a triple, but that ball bounced up nicely for Joyce to handle and get it back in quickly.
Now Jed Lowry with Crawford at second and 1 out. Pitch off the plate in. 1-0. Ball left field. Jennings there to make the catch. Second time he's gotten him on a changeup on a fly ball tonight.
I think that's why it was so surprising to see how many ground balls he got in his last outing, because that's usually the way that Hellickson gets outs. You know, a lot of times you say, well, you know, fly ball pitcher, not a good thing. You don't want so many balls hit into the air, but they're just weak little pop-ups and lazy fly balls that Jeremy Hellickson gets a ton of because of that changeup. Setting up the fastball or on the pitch itself. And then you see that's more the traditional breakout for Jeremy.
Well, Marco Scutaro has walked and hit a fly ball to right field. Outside and low. So 100 pitches tonight for Hellickson after the 97 pitch complete game his last time out against Baltimore on Sunday when he beat them 8-1. 1-0 pitch. That's a strike. He's in a 4-3 ball game right now. He gave up a run to Boston in the second inning and 2 in the 5th on the Gonzalez home run. Little tap back to the hill. Hellickson with the toss to first. No runs, a double. Man left on. We go to the Rays half of inning 6. 4-3 Tampa Bay. Second inning on the ground ball by Lowry, scoring Ortiz. The Rays got another run in the second to retake the lead on Jennings' ground ball RBI. Kochman with a fly ball to center made it 3-1. Gonzalez hit a 2-run homer in the 5th to tie it. Kochman gave the Rays the lead in the bottom of the 5th with his 9th home run of the year. Now here's Sean Rodriguez. Sean has a single and a fly ball deep to center field. That was off the starter Wiley. Facing the semis now and fouls this pitch straight back into the upper deck. Strike one. Sean 0 for 6 lifetime against the semis. Rodriguez hit by the pitch, and the Rays put the leadoff man on. A fastball plunks Sean Rodriguez.
Sean Rodriguez, he's afraid to hang up there. That ball got him right in the forearm arm area. Been hit a lot. In fact, I think that sets the Rays team record. I think he had tied Johnny Gomes in his last.
That's the 15th time he's been hit by a pitch this year. Here's Desmond Jennings. Well, it's good for the on-base percentage, not so good for all the bumps and bruises you're going to get out of that. But he's aboard for the second time tonight. Now Desmond Jennings. He shortens. Pitch is away. 1 ball and no strikes. Rodriguez has gotten a chance to start a little bit here over the last couple months at shortstop, and he is really trying to stay in there. You know, he's trying to keep that front shoulder in against and the hip in against right-handed pitching.
He was really exposed in the early part of the year on pitches down and away, especially if they had any kind of wrinkle moving away from him. He would flash that front hip out so quick that he couldn't even reach that pitch. He didn't give himself a chance. So you're right, with the extra playing time and getting more opportunities to see right, he's trying to stay in there, and he's not afraid to stay in there a little bit too long.
And the bunt is foul back into the screen by Jennings.
When you see that, Adrian Gonzalez, Jed Lowry, and Aceves all busting it in. You see when that happens, they're trying to get the out at second base. Send the cavalry like that. Crash play.
Rodriguez aboard to start the inning. And a little looper into right. That's going to be a base hit. Rodriguez hustling over to third. Throw through, not in time. Down to second goes Jennings. Second and third with nobody out. Jennings with a soft liner into right field winds up at second.
Two things on this play. First of all, the read by Sean Rodriguez. This ball off the bat, not well hit at all, but watch the read. He knows it. That's in there. He's already going. And then the throw through, another good read by Desmond Jennings. He's going to see that ball, watching for the throw, move up a bag. Boy, that is nicely done.
So the Rays have 2 men in scoring position with nobody out in the 6th inning. Rodriguez hit by the pitch. He goes to third on the base hit to right by Jennings, and Jennings into second on the throw through. And here's Upton. Boston with the infield up now. The pitch inside. 1-0. BJ more at bats against Aceves than anybody else in the lineup. He's 1 for 10 against him. So let's say he's due. 1-0. He swings and misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. BJ doubled his last time, singled his first time up. And pops it foul. That's going to carry out a play. One and two now. Inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rays with another great scoring opportunity. The 2-2 and a high fly ball down the left side. That ball up over the catwalks and is stuck up there. That's a foul ball and a dead ball. The third base umpire Paul Nart tracking that one and making the call. That went over the B ring and got stuck up there. And it just stays there, and you can see that yellow marker, which is there as an aid to making that call. Foul ball means it's a dead ball. and is out on strikes. Well, that was a 95-mile-per-hour fastball. Pretty good pitch.
Yeah, that nice location. Watch a little crossfire action here by Aceves driving that ball. Had almost a little cut action to it, to the outside corner and just a touch off. You see BJ gets it on the location of the pitch and the speed, a little behind.
Yeah, that's a tough duo right there. Now here's Longoria. Evan with 2 walks and a single. He bounces it foul. Strike 1. Big spot here as the Rays try to open their lead. It's 1 right now, 4-3.
Yeah, and with the infield pulled in like that, Evan Longoria is thinking about just put the barrel on the baseball, hit it hard. I mean, even if you hit it on the ground, with the infielders being that close, you got a chance to squeeze it through. You'd like to get something elevated and drive it, of course.
And he fouls this one back. Puts him down, 2 strikes. Aceves in relief of Weiland. Conversation from Aceves with Saltalamacchia. Aceves made just a great pitch, almost an unhittable pitch to Upton to strike him out, and now he's got the jump on Longoria, 2 strikes. And a fly ball headed toward left center. Ellsbury's going to catch it. The tag. Rodriguez will score, and the Rays make it a 5-3 ball game. Longoria picks up the run batted in.
Aceves wanted to go in right there, but he wanted to go in at the hands. You don't want to get the ball down there where Evan can clear the hands and get the head out, get a ball into the outfield. He wants to go in, up and in. This ball he throws down, and Evan just goes down and gets it.
So the Rays take a 5-3 lead. Here's Ben Zobrist. The pitch is inside.
I mean, here's the thing. If you're going to come in on a guy, you want bad contact in that situation if you're going to come in. He wants the ball off the label, off the handle. Well, that's why you want it up. If it's down and in, you can't hit that ball. The only thing you can hit it with is the barrel. You just drop the head. That's why you know that going in there in that situation, he wants that ball at the belt.
1-0 and a pop fly short center with some hang time, and Ellsbury takes care of it. The Rays pick up a run. They leave a man, and after 6, it's 5-3 Tampa Bay.
Rays lead this ball game 5-3, and this is just a reminder to look for the Miller Lite Taste Greatness moment later in tonight's game. I know this game isn't over yet. 3 innings left to play. Make it a 9-inning game, and I'll tell you right now, they may have a leader in the clubhouse with that sign.
Oh, yeah. Huh? A man for all seasons.
Oh, yeah.
All occasions, all expressions. And a couple of major runs batted in tonight, including a big home run. Joel Peralta, the new pitcher for the Rays, making his 65th appearance. Saltalamacchia leads it off. 1 ball, no strikes. 6 innings for Hellickson tonight. 102 pitches for the rookie right-hander. 3 runs, 5 hits. He struck out a couple, walked 3. Adrian Gonzalez connected off him. Two and 0. Wade Davis went the distance last night. Peralta worked an inning on Wednesday. So the Rays with the Thursday day off, and Davis going the distance in the game last night. Bullpen with a couple days rest back to back. Big cut and a miss. 2-1. Peralta did surrender a home run in the outing Wednesday. 1 run, 1 hit, and 1 inning. And McGee and Howell, 2 lefties busy in the bullpen. Cut and a miss. 2-2. Saltalamacchia is switch hitter, batting left. Ellsbury next. Left-handed hitter, then Pedroia's right-handed bat, then the string of lefties again. Swing and a miss. Saltalamacchia strikes out, missed the fastball.
Yeah, a couple of fastballs that were out over the plate, really. And Peralta just powers it right by him. I mean, how about this? What you're looking for. That was the dark one.
Now Ellsbury, top of the order. He's 1 for 3. Ellsbury extending his hitting streak to 15 with a base hit in the 5th. A little bit high with a breaking ball. 1-0. Is lifted into center. Upton waiting for this one to come down, and he makes the catch. 2 up and 2 down.
Well, let's give this a whirl, D-Wayne.
All right.
The chart topper, Miranda Lambert, is going to be making a stop here at Tropicana Field on Saturday, September the 24th, as part of the Rays Summer Concert Series presented by Hess Express. She's going to perform her hits like White Liar, The House That Built Me, and Kerosene. You can visit RaysBaseball.com to get your tickets now.
Can't wait for that. Ready. Hey, who knows what's going to happen by that time? Here's Dustin Pedroia. The pitch is a strike. Well, you take them one at a time.
That's right. But optimistically, that could be a lot of fun.
Sure could.
Final weekend of the regular season.
It's going to be fun anyway, one way or the other, but it could really be fun.
Could be a twofer.
Yep. 1 ball, 1 strike. Can't beat that.
Ever.
Rays lead by 2 right now, 5-3. They've out-hit the Red Sox by 3, 8-5. Pitch, swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2. Pedroia reached on the fielder's choice in the 5th. He rode home on the Adrian Gonzalez home run. And a quick pitch right there is low. 2-2. Peralta trying to pour that one in there and get the advantage on Pedroia. Hellickson for the front 6. Now it's Peralta. Two. Up a bit. Tried the split finger there and it stayed up. It's a pitch he was hurt on in the 8th inning of the game Wednesday when Napoli hit one out against him. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Retired the first 2 here in the 7th inning. And ball 4. Fastball down. So Pedroia walks. And Joe Madden comes out of the dugout. He's got the 2 lefties in the bullpen here, and he's going to go that way. Appears he wants the big left-hander Jake McGee. Call to the bullpen, brought to you by Metro PCS. Of the hard-throwing left-hander Jake McGee to face Adrian Gonzalez. See McGee, lefty-righty, 184 against left-handed hitters. Gonzalez belted a home run in the 5th inning, and there's his breakout. 355 against right-handers and 311 against left-handers. So a challenge for the young lefty Jake McGee as he faces the major league's leading hitter. Gonzalez started the night at 340. And he fouls the first pitch, strike one. Well, Gonzalez hit a changeup out of here in the 5th inning against Hellickson. He's getting a little different look this time with McGee out there. The first pitch in around 95. Pitch down and out over the plate. He lifted it out of here.
That's exactly right. Now he's getting the left-handed mid-90s.
And strike two.
Yeah, 97 down and away. Right at the kneecap. Good luck. Watch the placement of this pitch. I mean, you can't fit it in that corner any better.
0-2 the count. Here we go. And a little tap to the right side. Zobrist, the pickup and throw in time to get Gonzalez, and that retires the side. 7th inning stretch coming. Rays lead 5-3. Johnny Damon leads it off in the bottom of the 7th inning against the Semis and hits one deep down the right side. Going to be foul and out of play. Johnny looking for his first hit of the night. The Rays have gotten to a Semis for a run in the 5th on the Kochman home run and another run in the 6th inning on the Longoria sacrifice fly. They lead 5-3. Damon takes the pitch low. It's 1-1. Johnny struck out against the Semis back in the 5th inning. He got him on 3 pitches. And a fly ball the other way this time. Crawford in left, backs up and makes the catch. One away.
Well, Mosaic Company and the Rays are working together to end hunger through home runs for food. Each Rays home run, Mosaic donates $500 to Feeding America Tampa Bay. So far, $73,500 has been donated.
Matt Joyce at 0 for 2, hit by a pitch to the right quad in the 3rd. And the pitch is a strike around the knees. Boston started the rookie right-hander Kyle Weiland tonight. Rays got 3 off him in 4 innings and had a chance for a lot more. side. 1-1. Hellickson starting for the Rays. He went 6, gave up 3. Peralta and McGee have followed him. Aceves opening his 3rd inning of work in relief of Weiland. Long drive. Deep down the right side. Is it fair? It's a foul ball. Matt Joyce making a bid for a long one there.
Boy, that was close, too, and you saw Matt as he was running down to first base, leaning, trying to keep that ball fair. And he crushed that.
Just a tad out in front. The 1-2. And Aceves gets him on the inside corner, and Joyce thought that pitch was off the plate end.
Well, a guy just yanks one foul and hits it with that kind of authority. Last place, he probably expects the next pitch is going to be in, and that ball was very, very close. I think Fox Tracks will have it off. We're talking about a matter of inches, and sometimes it doesn't go your way.
Here's Casey Kochman. Casey, 2 hits and a sacrifice fly. The most recent hit, his 9th home run of the year and his 2nd of the season against the Aceves. Pitch in off the plate. Here's Kochman's home run in the 5th.
Set right out on a tee for him. That swing high and deep.
And he takes the pitch down. 2-0.
That was big, too, because the Red Sox had a 2-run homer by Adrian Gonzalez to tie the ball game, and then right away, boom, Casey with an answer.
Rays tacked on another run in the 6th. Here's Kochman in the 7th. And a 2-0 breaking ball is over for a strike. 2-1. Aceves has a pretty full arsenal of pitches, actually. We've seen curveball and the changeup. He'll cut the ball, fastball. Has from time to time thrown a split. Not a lot of those.
When he comes out of the bullpen, he comes in a lot of times for multiple innings. He's started. Very versatile, and he has to have those pitches to be able to do that.
2-1, and a fly ball lifted into right center. There's Ellsbury making the catch, and it's a 1-2-3 7th. We head into the 8th from the Trop, and the Rays lead 5-3. and by Subway. Eat fresh. Little game of the series, the Rays and the Red Sox from Tropicana Field. 5-3, the Rays lead. Same two teams here tomorrow afternoon, the final game of the homestand in Game 3 of this series. J.P. Howell, pitcher number 4 tonight for the Rays.
Up for the 40th time, 27 2/3 innings of work. He's going to come in right here and face the big bat of David Ortiz. We got Reddick and Crawford lurking.
Ortiz has walked and singled at a fly ball to center his last time. And the pitch is a strike. So JP in the game here. Ortiz 3 out of 20 against him with a home run. That includes playoff baseball. Regular season, as you saw, 2 for 15. 2 strikes to count. McGee worked the third of an inning and got Gonzalez. That pitch is low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Take a look at this. Poppy got another break, as he did his first time up tonight when he walked.
The only thing is when you have a catcher catch a ball that low to the ground, ump's not going to bite, even though it may have crossed in play.
Ground ball, and he hits it to the right of Longoria on the left side of the infield and through. Second time he's done that tonight. So a leadoff base hit by Ortiz.
Yeah, and that, you know, that the way that he was being worked by J.P. Howell, that was on purpose. They got that whole left side again.
Now Darnell McDonald will come on to pinch hit for Reddick. 5 home runs on the year for McDonald and 2 off the Rays. Facing J.P. Howell for the first time. And the pitch bounces in, and Ortiz going to try to go to second. Jaso couldn't find the handle. Boy, I'll tell you, McDonald was waving him up to second base, and you're never quite sure with Ortiz running.
Yeah, well, and if JP, this ball, see that right there, that tried to backhand that ball. That's where you've just got to traditionally drop the glove, as if you're fielding a ground ball, block that ball and keep it in front of you. You tried to backhand it right there, it ran right up his forearm. Poor technique.
Wild pitch charged to Howell. Now a strike. And the count is a ball and a strike. On Cruz, busy in the Rays bullpen. Two balls and a strike. Rays have led 1-0, tied 1-1, led 2-1, led 3-1, tied 3-3, led 4-3, now 5-3. Runner at first, nobody out here in the 8th. Ground ball headed towards short. Rodriguez makes the throw to first, and McDonald is out. Ortiz still at second base. Now the hitter is going to be Carl Crawford. Crawford doubled into right center in the 6th. Foul already. Foul ball rolling off to the right of the plate. pitch, now 1-1. Foul ball at the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rays, by winning last night, close to within 5.5 of Boston. They're leading by 2 here in the top of the 8th tonight.
And you got a 1-2 count here. Carl Crawford, if JP's got confidence in that curveball, see him go back to it here, try to take it a little bit lower and pick up a strikeout.
1-2. Low and outside. Well, he tried it. Big curveball. 2-2.
Now, he threw a really good one the previous pitch, and Carl Crawford just able to get it off the end of the bat. You say, I got a little bit of room to play with. Yanked that one just a little bit too much.
Crawford fouls it beyond the Boston bullpen and out of play.
I blew up something on one of those tables. That's the one danger. You throw the good curveball down and away, and then the other one that you yank a little bit further. You leave one up just a little bit. Look at that.
He picked the 5-10 spare right there. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss. A foul tip strikeout into the mid of Jaso. J.P. Howell gets a big strikeout of Carl Crawford. 2 gone. Jed Lowry's due, and Joe Madden comes out of the dugout. Here's another look at the strikeout pitch. Well, that had great action on it from J.P. Howell to strike out Crawford. Back with the new pitcher after this. With Ortiz at second base. Juan Cruz will be the new pitcher with Jed Lowry doing. This will turn Lowry around. Cruz on for the 51st time.
Almost a strikeout an inning there. 43 and 44 in a third innings. Opponent's average 218. Perfect 5-0 record with 5 holds.
Well, he's in here because Lowry, as a right-handed hitter, came into the game hitting .337 as a lefty. He's hitting .215. So Cruz comes on to face the Boston third baseman. pitch is a strike. Breaking ball to start it. Lowry in there at third. Euclid out with a hip issue. The 0-1. That's a strike. 0-2. Curveball and follow that up with a change.
And Juan Cruz, what we've seen of him is a lot of cutters, and then the big four-seam fastball. A lot of hard, starting them off soft.
A foul. It's out of play.
I'll tell you what, pitching coach Jim Hickey has really done a nice job with the pitching staff, not only all year long in managing their game plans, but really against the Boston Red Sox. I mean, they come out, they have a tremendous game plan. Now you've got to execute it. I mean, plans only go so far. But they've been able to do that, and they have really held this explosive lineup down, not just tonight, not just last night, but all season long. You remember that 3-game series at Fenway? Sure. They gave up 9 hits for the series.
Pitch up and away, 1-2. Well, coming into this series, Boston had average scoring 3.79 runs a game against the Rays and 5.62 against everybody else.
Almost 2.
Yeah.
Almost 2 runs a game difference. Wow.
1-2. And he got him. A foul tip strikeout. That retires the side. We go to the bottom of the 8th, and the Rays lead 5-3.
You can get exclusive deals and coupons delivered right to your phone with the free TampaBay.com/things-to-do iPhone app powered by the St. Petersburg Times. It's available now at the iTunes App Store.
Well, John Jaso leads off for the Rays in the bottom of the 8th inning. Sebes throws him a changeup too low. 1 ball, no strikes. Jaso, Rodriguez, and Jennings move up for the Rays. 5-3 ball game. And a curveball is in there for a strike. 1-1. Darnell McDonald stays on to play right field after pinch hitting for Reddick. Two and one. Have Kyle Farnsworth roasting in their bullpen. 2-1 hopper, backhanded, in and out of the glove of Pedroia. Throw to first, not going to be in time. Pedroia scrambling, trying to make that play. Jaso has himself a base hit.
Well, he got there in time to make that play, but as he was going down, the ball just rattles out of the glove. Never secured the baseball. And once he had to try to recover, pick it up, and throw, not enough time for all of that.
So the Rays put the leadoff man on. Jaso's going to be lifted for pinch runner. Ruggiano. Justin Ruggiano will run for Jaso. Well, the Rays lead by 2 here. The Angels have a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the 3rd at home over the Yankees. There's Farnsworth. Beat New York last night 2-1. Sean Rodriguez, the hitter. He shows bunt, and the pitch drops in there for a strike, a breaking ball. So the Rays trying to take advantage of the leadoff base hit, trying to get the man into scoring position, trying to tack on a run. The bunt down to first. The sacrifice is good. Saltalamacchia thought about going to second.
Now Ruggiano, good jump to get down to second, because that ball was not bunted that far out in front of the plate. So that is the kind of a play where the catcher can hop up quick and have a play. Watch, Ruggiano already gone. Saltalamacchia comes up. Thought better of it. Take the out.
Now the top of the order has a chance to drive in the run. Ruggiano at second. Jennings goes after the first pitch and pops it up short left. Crawford in. Stumbled there for a moment, but makes the catch. 2 gone.
He didn't play on this new turf very much.
Yep. Two outs now. The hitter is B.J. Upton. B.J. 2 out of 4 tonight. A single and a double. Outside. Boston in the 9th due to have Scudero, Saltalamacchia, and Ellsbury. Going outside. 2-0. Ruggiano at second with 2 away. And the 2-0 breaking ball in there. 2 balls and a strike. Rays after their 80th win of the year. Games over right now. That's a season's high. Jay takes it in off the plate. 3-1. The Rays pushing for some magic. They won last night. They got them to within 5.5. And Upton takes that for a strike on the corner. Shaking his head at Doug Eddings. Take a look at this. Looks a little wide. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Longoria would be next, and BJ can get aboard. And he does. Ball 4. Gonzalez walks him. So that gives Longoria an opportunity. Longoria has walked, singled and scored, walked again, and drove it around with a fly ball to center in the 6th inning to give the Rays their 2-run lead. First pitch is over for strike 1. Opens him with a curveball. We have an 0 for 4 lifetime against Gonzalez. And lines 1-1 hop, flag by Scudero. Throw to second in time to get Upton. That's a fine play by Scudero to get the force. We go to the 9th. 5-3 Rays. Kyle Farnsworth will be the new pitcher for the Rays. He enters this game with an eye toward closing it out. The Rays lead 5-3. Marco Scudero to lead off, followed by Jared Saltalamacchia and then Jacoby Ellsbury.
Kyle on for the 59th time, a 5-1 record, 23 saves, ERA 2.00. The strikeout to walk ratio continues to be a big plus, 45-9.
Well, Scudero 0 for 2 with a walk tonight. Walk back in the 2nd. And a fly ball to right in the 4th. And out pitcher first in the 6th. Kelly Shopik takes over behind the plate for the Rays. And Scudero takes the first pitch, and it's down a little bit. One and 0 now. Farnsworth, the 6th Rays pitcher. That's a strike. 1-1. Coming in, Scudero nothing out of 6 against Farnsworth. Saltalamacchia next, 0 for 2 against him. And then Ellsbury, and he's 0 for 4 against him. Rays hoping that those trends continue. Foul ball. 1-2 now to Scudero. Farnsworth trying to save this one for Hellickson. He has saved 3 of Hellickson's 12 victories, but he hasn't saved a game for him since back on the 3rd of July in the St. Louis Cardinals series. Ooh, close there, but he misses. Fastball at 96, and it's a full count.
You certainly don't want Boston to get the tying run to the plate. Kyle Farnsworth with the overpowering stuff. You got to put one in the zone here.
And a little number that comes back to Farnsworth, who barehands it and throws to first.
I guess you don't have to put it in the zone. You just got to make sure he swings at it. That ball was running in off the plate. That would have been ball 4, but Scudero takes a swing. Gets way in the kitchen. Big first out.
Squibber back to the Rays right-hander Farnsworth. Now Saltalamacchia. Saltalamacchia 0 for 2. Longoria made a nice play on a foul ball hit by Saltalamacchia in the second. There's a strike. The Rays 2 outs away from trimming the wild card deficit. One more game, trying to make it 4.5. Foul ball, 0-2. Game was tied for a time on the Gonzalez home run in the 5th at 3. But Kochman hit a home run at the bottom of the 5th, and the Rays added a run in the 6th. They're protecting a 2-run lead. Saltalamacchia hits one a long way, deep to right, and that one is going to get out of here or not. That's a home run. Home run called by Dana DeMuth and Kerwin Danley. An 0-2 pitch, and Saltalamacchia makes it a 1-run game. It's 5-4 now. Saltalamacchia hits his 16th home run of the year.
Boy, this ball just barely gets out. And a ball out over the plate. And that would have carried over that yellow line. But on an 0-2 count, that's what hurts.
Well, here's Jacoby Ellsbury, and he takes a strike. Ellsbury singled in the 5th. The pitch away. It's 1-1. It's fouled back. 1-2 now. Farnsworth wants a new baseball. Saltalamacchia belting one out, trim the Rays lead. Now 5-4. Ellsbury the hitter with Pedroia on deck. And there's a high shot hit deep to right center. That one's going to go. And this game is tied. On a 1-2 pitch, Ellsbury hits it out.
Well, he had just missed a slider earlier in the at-bat, and after he swung and fouled it off, he hit his barrel of his bat like, man, I missed one. Well, he got another one in the same spot, and he drilled it. This is meant to be backdoor. It comes right across middle, right by the one. And he had swung and fouled off. Thought that he missed it. He got a second opportunity and did not miss that one.
So Ellsbury hits one on the heels of the Saltalamacchia home run. Here's Pedroia, and he takes a strike. Pedroia walked in the 7th, and he has a base hit headed toward left center. Upton with a pickup. Pedroia digs for 2. Throw! He is safe at second. The ball popped loose. Had a chance to get him, but the ball popped loose, and Pedroia has himself a double.
Well, you knew the kind of player that Dustin Pedroia is, that he was going for 2 no matter what. This ball out in the gap, but BJ cuts it off nicely, and then with a very low throw, using the turf to his advantage. Got some hair on it. Plenty of time to get him, but right there, watch the glove of Ben Zobrist get rejected right off of him. Boom, hard, and he fumbles.
So now Pedroia's at second with only 1 out. Back-to-back homers by Saltalamacchia and Ellsbury. Then the double by Pedroia. Jim Hickey's out there. Full-scale conference on the hill. Adrian Gonzalez is due up. Ramos the lefty. Gomes the righty. Farnsworth touched for 3 consecutive extra base hits, 2 home runs and a double, and the game is tied 5-5. Gonzalez now, and he fouls it back. Strike 1. Gonzalez 2 for 3 with a home run against Farnsworth. They started with the lower end of the batting order, and if you allow them to turn it around, you're in dangerous territory. That's high. 1 ball, 1 strike to Gonzalez. Swing and a foul ball. 1 and 2. Red Sox have hit back-to-back home runs here in the top of the 9th. 7th time this year that Boston has hit back-to-back homers. One and 2. Covered up right there by Shopik, staying in front of it.
Yeah, that was a nice job by Kelly Shopik. But the last thing you can afford to do is let Pedroia move up to third base here with less than 2 outs, and this ball almost behind Gonzalez. Got to get over there, keep that in front. That was nicely done.
Now 2-2. Full count. Ortiz behind Gonzalez in the lineup. pitch. And a foul ball. Just a little piece of it. That'll force a second 3-2 pitch. The Rays got the first out. The Red Sox came thundering back. Two, and it's down. He walks him. Farnsworth gives up the walk to Gonzalez. 2 on, 1 out, 2 runs home, tie game. Ortiz due, and here comes Madden. That's going to be it for Farnsworth. The Rays are going to go to the bullpen. Farnsworth gets 1 out. Back in a moment. Ramos enters this game. This was not necessarily the decision that Madden or Hickey would normally make. You see the matchup here, lefty and righty. They had a little conversation before they made this deal, this change, because Ortiz was 0 for 10 with 6 strikeouts against Farnsworth. So this is what I see before my eyes kind of move at the moment. And a foul ball by Ortiz. Right there, they're discussing that.
And watch right here, you read Joe Madden's lips. I don't like him right here. And he went out to get him.
Yep. So Farnsworth, despite the fact that Ortiz had gone 0 for 10 against him and struck out 6 times, departs in favor of Cesar Ramos.
Yeah, so everybody that says that Joe makes every decision by the book or what the paper tells you, not always.
A little chop to second. Zobras. Rodriguez won. First base in the dirt. Dug out by Kotzman. They get the double play. Ramos comes in to throw the double play ball to David Ortiz. And the Rays get out of this 9th inning tied as Ramos throws the stayed with him when it came to the splits, and he gets the double play ball out of Ortiz. Look at Rodriguez in the middle.
Now the big chop, and Rodriguez got a big guy bearing down on him, but he stays in there and gets enough on the throw. You can do that when you trust your first baseman, but look at the courage to stay right in there. I mean, it stays raw. He gets flipped. You know, he has said, hey, listen, I don't mind contact around the bag as long as it's clean. I don't mind getting flipped. Well, he got flipped by a big boy right there. Made the throw. Cesar Ramos gets the double play ground ball, and the Rays got a chance here. Tie ball game. They can win it here in the bottom of the ninth.
Well, it's going to be Jonathan Papelbon to take over on the mound, as Seves worked 4 after Weiland worked 4. And Ben Zobrist will face Papelbon. Ben 1 for 4 tonight. A 5-5 ball game. And a shot foul, well tagged, but well foul. He jumped on the first fastball. Strike 1. Ben has never had a hit off Papelbon. Zobrist, Damon, and Joyce do. Foul. 0-2. Well, we told you about the offers, those 3 hitters to lead off the top of the ninth that had against Farnsworth. Well, Zobrist 0 for 7 against Papelbon. Damon is 0 for 14, and Joyce, due to hit third, is 1 for 4. 2 strikes the count. And it's popped up, coming straight back. Playable. Saltalamacchia is there and makes the catch. 1 away. Now the Rays DH Johnny Damon. Johnny 0 for 4 tonight, and his career numbers against Papelbon. That's a strike. Ball headed towards second. Pedroia's throw to first in time. Two up, 2 down. That'll be Matt Joyce. Papelbon's first appearance since Monday. And a ground ball that's headed to second. Pedroia's throw to first in time. So it's 1-2-3, and we head into extra innings tonight, tied 5-5. by Tampa Bay Radiation Oncology. When cancer strikes, strike back with CyberKnife and Tampa Bay Radiation Oncology. Checkers, feast on. By Tires Plus, the plus is in everything we do. And by your greater Tampa Bay area Buick GMC dealers. Extra innings tonight here at Tropicana Field. We go to the 10th. Rays and the Red Sox are tied 5-5. Darnell McDonald leads it off. The pitch is down. Ramos came on, threw 2 pitches in the 9th and got a double play ball out of Ortiz. Now he throws a strike to McDonald. McDonald pinch hit in the 8th. There's a strike, 1-2. Boston 5-4 in extra innings. The Rays are 7-5 in extra frames. Cut the miss. And a changeup to get McDonald.
Well, take one last look at our Auto-Way text poll. You can text your vote to 789-789. Standard message and data rates always apply. How many wildcard teams from each league should make the playoffs? Real simple. TB1, status quo 1, or TB2, add 1, and go to 2.
Sounds like the thing to do. There's Carl Crawford. And a strike at the knees, a fastball. Crawford doubled into right center in the 6th. Almost throws him another strike. 2. And a little tap. That's a fair ball, and he's tagged out. Crawford thought it was foul, but that ball right out in front of the plate. Kelly Shoffick alertly put the tag on him.
Yeah, that's the key. It's out in front of the plate. I mean, this is a no-doubter. This ball hits behind the plate. Kelly waits for it and scoops that ball. You see clearly in front of the plate.
So with 2 gone, Madden comes out to make another pitching change. Lowry due up. So Ramos leaves. Brandon Gomes, the pitcher, back in a moment. wants Gomes, the right-hander, to turn Lowry around again.
Bound and determined to not let him bat right-handed.
Yep. This is the 8th pitcher of the night for the Rays. There's a strike. We're only in the 10th inning. The Rays have used 8 pitchers, and their starter went 6.
Yeah, Joe was really throwing out the matchups. 2/3, a third. Just trying to go out by out.
Pitch is down. So since the 7th, the Rays have used 7 pitchers.
Well, yeah, and here's what you do. Joe got it to where he wanted it. He had a 2-run lead in the 9th inning with his closer on the mound. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly how he pieced it together. When that doesn't happen, now you're in trouble.
And a fly ball lifted into left. Jennings is there and makes the catch. That takes care of Boston. Bottom of the 10th coming. We're tied 5-5. You by Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side.
How ironic.
I'm not surprised.
You know what? Extra inning. I get it now. I get why they're the sponsor. It gets late. I need more protein.
Yeah.
I got to keep it going. More protein, more coffee. I won't sleep tonight.
BA feeds the wild side with Jack Link's. We go to the home half of the 10th. Casey Kochman will lead off as Jonathan Papelbon is out there to start his 2nd inning. 3 out of 10 on the matchup. Kochman against Papelbon. Casey homered in the 5th. That was against the semis. And he pops it up here to start the bottom of the 10th. Scudero takes care of that. Now Shopik's going to be lifted. Sam Fold will pinch hit. Fold the bat. Bond pitched to 1-2-3 ninth. The pitch is outside to Fold. 1-0. 2-0 the count. Papelbon picks up a called strike. Bull takes strike 2. It's caught the strike zone up. Well, he's got an inning and a third, Papelbon has, and that equals now his longest outing of the year. A high popper down the right side. That's McDonald by the bullpen mound. He falls down. He got down to the bullpen mound and lost his footing. That'll be a no play, and it gives Fold another chance.
I'll tell you what, outfielders here are so aware of the roof and not taking their eyes off the ball. And all of a sudden you find yourself in a situation where you got to navigate around the mound. You don't even know it's there. Look at that. Eyes not going to leave the ball. Catch the mound, and down you go. Tropicana Field 1. McDonald 0.
So Fold has another shot. It's 1-2. Papelbon to the plate. And a ground ball. Backhanded pickup by Pedroia. Nicely done. And the throw to first. So this is the third time that Papelbon has pitched more than an inning this year. And the inning in 2/3 is his longest. Here's Sean Rodriguez. Sean 0 for 3 against Papelbon. The base hit and a run scored tonight. And that's a strike. Started early. 0-1. Fastball at 96. To the count. Papelbon, the third pitcher for Boston. It's too high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He had a 1-2-3 ninth, and in that one he made just 6 pitches. Here he is in the 10th inning. He's throwing strikes.
Last pitch was just his second ball.
13 of 15 pitches have been strikes. And a ground ball to short. Scudero with his throw to first in time. 1, 2, 3 go the Rays. We're going to head into the 11th tonight. Tied 5-5. Montgomery. Adrian Gonzalez hit a 2-run homer to tie the game in the 5th. Kochman broke the tie with a home run in the bottom of the inning. The Rays carried a 5-3 lead into the 9th. But Saltalamacchia and then Ellsbury hit back-to-back home runs. That tied the game. So we move into the 11th. It remains knotted at 5. Brandon Gomes on the hill for the Rays. Marco Scutaro going to lead it off. Jose Lobaton takes over behind the plate for the Rays. Their 3rd catcher of the night. And the pitch is a strike, slow curveball. Scutaro, who walked his first time up, leads off the 11th with a 1-strike count. Fouled out of play. He opened the 9th inning. Swung at ball 4 on a 3-2 pitch and hit a little number back to the mound. And Kyle Farnsworth threw him out. Then Farnsworth got ahead of Saltalamacchia at 2 strikes. And Saltalamacchia hit the home run. The 0-2. It's low. Daniel Bard is up in the bullpen now for Boston. He's coming off a tough outing in Toronto. Two balls, 2 strikes. Well, the Rays have pretty much emptied the pen with the exception of Andy Sonnenstein, who's down there.
I'm going to say, out of those bodies, you've got a ball boy and a couple of coaches. Boston bullpen still well stocked.
The 2-2. That's a little low. Full count to Scutaro again. Each team with 5 runs, each team with 9 hits. And a little number again back to the mound on 3-2. And Gomes throws him out.
What are the odds on that? 2 full count little nubs.
Now it'll be Jared Saltalamacchia. Saltalamacchia 1 for 4. He hit the home run, his 16th of the year, that started the Boston comeback. Bounces it foul, strike 1. Gomes pitched an inning on the 6th 4 days ago against Texas. His longest outing of the year, 3 innings against the Red Sox back on the 17th of July. It's high. 1 ball and 1 strike. One and one right now. Two balls and a strike. Second extra inning game the Rays and the Red Sox have played this year. The other one was that 16-inning game. It's the game in which Gomes pitched 3 innings. There's the strike. It's 2-2 in 16 innings, and Boston won it 1-0 on a base hit by Pedroia on the 17th of July. Two and two. Swing and a miss. Saw to Longoria. Missed the fastball. Two gone.
Pitch actually got yanked down and in. That can be a very dangerous spot to a left-handed hitter trying to go down and away. So Longoria still managed to get underneath that pitch.
So now it's Jacoby Ellsbury. He tied the game with a home run in the ninth, his 26th home run of the year. Pitch misses. 1 ball, no strikes. Strike around the knees, 1-1.
Change of speed there.
Ellsbury. 2-1 count. Holmes has retired the first two men he's faced here in the 11th. With the final out in the 10th inning. Pretty close. And the count goes to 3-1. Broken back ground ball headed to second. Zobrist makes the play. 1-2-3 go the Red Sox. Rays coming in to hit. Bottom of the 11th. Tied 5.
Angela Jacobson. We want to remind you that everything starts early tomorrow as we mark that 10th anniversary of September 11th. Events here on the field before the game start at 1:10. First pitch is still at 1:40. But if you can't make it to the game, you should know that the Sun Sports pregame broadcast will start at 12:57. And that will begin with Major League Baseball's presentation of a live version of Taps and our national anthem. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, Angela. Daniel Bard is the new pitcher for Boston. We go to the Rays half of the 11th. Desmond Jennings leads it off. And the breaking pitch down and away. Bard coming off a very tough outing against the Toronto Blue Jays. It was 3 days ago. He gave up 5 runs in 1 inning. Fly ball lifted toward right center field. McDonald on the run. So is Ellsbury. They can't get it. Jennings already around second. He's going to go for 3 and make it easily. Jennings, a stand-up triple into right center to open the bottom of the 11th. To Desmond Jennings, who gave the Rays the walk-off win with a home run in the 10th inning Wednesday. Triples to start the bottom of the 11th tonight.
Boy, this ball up in the air for a long time out into right center. Miscommunication between Ellsbury and McDonald. You saw Ellsbury looking at McDonald, kind of pulling up just a little bit. That ball falls in, and you know Jennings is hustling out of the box. He's going to get into third easily, and the Rays with a great opportunity to end it right here.
4th triple of the year already for Jennings. So the Rays pick up their 10th hit. Jennings at third, nobody out. And everybody's going to come in. The infield in. They're pulling the outfield in. Here's Upton now. And a ground ball to first. Gonzalez will step on the bag, and Jennings must remain at third. We are in the bottom of the 11th. Extra innings all season long. Brought to you by Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side. Same situation defensively for Boston with Evan Longoria up here. Everybody close, infield and outfield. Longoria takes a strike. Longoria, 1 hit and 7 at bats. That hit a home run. And a pop foul back. That's going to be out of play.
Well, now if you're Evan Longoria, whatever you got to do to put the ball in play, you get yourself in an 0-2 count. This situation, Daniel Bard going for the strikeout, obviously needs the strikeout. You got to shorten up and do whatever you can to put the ball in play.
0-2. And a line drive, base hit into center. Rays win it. Jennings scores, and the Rays win in 11. A solid line drive, base hit off the bat of Longoria, and the Rays are 6-5 winners. They've taken the first 2 games of this series from the Boston Red Sox. They had to battle tonight to do it, and they trimmed the deficit to 4.5 games with this extra inning victory in 11. The Rays win it 6-5.
Well, Evan Longoria said he needed to put the ball in play. That's what he did. He got a fastball up. He didn't overswing. He just played pepper with center field. A nice, easy swing to get on top of that. Not too hard. Ball game. That's our Miller Lite Taste greatness moment. Had to wait a while for it, but here it is. Evan Longoria, 0-2 count.
That pitch up, but he lines it right back into center field. And with it dropping in front of Ellsbury, even with the outfield end, there was no chance to make a play on Jennings, who trots home with the winning run. Gomes will get the win. He is 2-1, barred the losing pitcher, dropping his record to 2-7. The base hit by Longoria, the Miller Lite tastes greatness moment tonight before 24,566. Took 3 hours and 57 minutes to play this game. Let's go to the field right now. Angela standing by with Evan Longoria.
Thanks, Dwayne. Evan, just talk about this wild one.
Man, I mean, these are the kind we're going to need down the stretch. You know, the starters and the bullpen have been doing such a great job keeping us in ball games and giving us a chance, and today's no different. You know, I think it's just an exciting win overall.
And just the way you got it done tonight, down to the final walk-off there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, it's different ways and you know, things that we may not be doing on a regular basis, but a win is a win, and I think this is a good way to go into the third game of this series.
You're due for some revenge with the chocolate pudding pie. I know we're waiting for it if it comes. I know I see you looking. Just, again, what does this mean just momentum-wise for you guys? The fact that now you have now shaped another game off this competition.
You know, our goal right now is to make it interesting down the stretch. I think, you know, going forward, I mean, we have a lot of games left against these guys and the Yankees and a chance to catch up and make it into the playoffs. And we just want to make it interesting.
Just the fact that Jeremy has another quality start, but we're all looking. He has another quality start, but still not the domination that we've seen all season. But you guys stepped up with the run support that he hasn't gotten a lot from you.
Again, you know, those guys have been doing a great job for us all year. So, you know, I think they're due a couple runs every once in a while. And, I mean, Jeremy really scratched together a great start, considering, you know, after he came out of the game, you know, he mentioned that he didn't really feel that well and he didn't have his best stuff. So 6 innings and a strong performance, you know, throughout those to grind through those 6 shows a lot of character from him.
I have a feeling you're going to get it worse inside. Get out of here.
All right.
Thank you. Guys, back to you.
Well, the Red Sox decided to pitch to Longoria, and he comes through with a line drive, base hit, chasing home Jennings, and the Rays are winners 6-5. Same 2 teams tomorrow. We'll be with you beginning at 12:57 for the wrap-up game of this homestand and the series. For Brian Anderson and Angela Jacobs, Dwayne Stats, great to have you with us. Hope you've enjoyed the telecast tonight. And the Rays are winners at 11, 6-5. Rays Live, the postgame is next. We'll see you there.